So, like, there was a thing called New Recruit that we had for 9 days, that later expanded to other game systems. It was a nice system enough where the TO could actually still participate. The automation that the program allowed them to do.
I mean, it is all automated. It's just, at least for the baby values, it's just too much work getting the results and stuff.
Hello, hello, hello.
Sure. Why not?
All right, Fergus doing my I mean, it's still on here.
Yeah, somewhere. Okay, there it is. It's very small print.
Steve, of course, graphic.
They're like showing photos, and I'm like, dude, I'm not on this group chat anymore.
Yeah, I'll add you back in.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I was wondering why you left.
It's because you just put the thing like, go to Discord, do this. I'm like, cool, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, I got told, I mean, the other Facebook groups I was in were saying, on October 7th, on October 6th, all messenger groups are shutting down.
Thanks, I appreciate it. It's because you just put the thing like, go to Discord, do this. I'm like, cool, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, I got told by the other Facebook groups I was in were saying, October 7th,
Well,
Hello, hello, hello.
we have 4 years to train the baseball team. How would you feel if Canada
Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Testing, testing. Alright, I'm just checking this to see if we've got good audio. Sorry to not let you focus on setting up for today. Sorry you didn't get a chance to focus. I don't know. Fair enough. I have a feeling the day goes on and we start talking. I have a feeling as the day goes on, everybody's gonna get louder. Um, the stream is live. Do you want to start spamming? So Testing, testing. Testing. Hello, hello.
I got battery pack, so I can just bring that in. I think it's run directly off the extension. Yes. I think it was just plugged into it. Yes.
All right, can you guys hear me well? I'm gonna try to add a filter and get rid of some of this background. Because I see I'm talking usually. All right, I'm hoping that worked out. All right, checking this. Can you still hear me? All right, awesome. Testing, testing. Okay. Yes.
So I know some of you have noticed that the pairings are up on stats. Please hold off on looking at them. I'm going to post them on the walls as well. And there's also some other, there's a thing that I got to talk to a few people about the streaming. But welcome to US Nationals 2025. It's great to see you all here. I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, less than half of you half as well as you deserve. Sorry, wrong Epic Fantasy series. My honored guests, be welcome beneath our roof, or Hyatt Place's roof. So, U.S. Nationals here, we're trying to keep things organized, the usual. Hearings are being run through stats, but I'm also going to try to post them on the walls. We've got them right here. We have tables by. We have here Broken Matters is going to be streaming tables, and the table that is streaming is not necessarily table 1 each round, so we may have to flip some things. For round 1, I think the best game to stream is going to be what's currently on table 17, which is Larry from the Kentucky group versus Sam, Evil Morty. So Larry and Sam, can you go talk? You're currently listed on table 17. Please go over to the board unless you have a problem being streamed. I don't think you do. So you're going to be on the streaming board instead of on 17. The players who are currently listed on table 1, which is Brian Belling and Andrew McGarvis, you will be moved to table 17. Beyond that, the way that we are doing things logistically, do not enter your results on stats. Tried that in the last 2 nationals, it immediately failed, so we are planning for failure here, and we're not doing that here. All results are going to be entered by me. The way that we're going to do that so just keep track of what papers you have. So all of you got a paper like this that has places for your armies and 6 rounds, and on the back there's sportsmanship and player's choice. We're going to keep this sheet with you all tournament. You should show this list. You should show this sheet to your opponent so they can see lists, deciding commanders. After round 6 tomorrow, you're going to turn this into me with your votes for sportsmanship and player's choice painting, and that's how we're doing sportsmanship and player. For results of each round, I am going to be putting these little slips on each of your tables. You are going to fill out the slip. Both players need to confirm it's correct, sign it, and put the slip in this box on my table. It's labeled result sheets. How you turn in results. Painting judging is going to be during the lunch breaks on both days. Today we are doing units and heroes. After your round is done, if you are entering a unit or a hero or both, you're going to lay those out on those sets of tables in the back and against that wall. There are sheets labeled unit and hero entry. Write your number on the slip and put the unit on the slip and then place that on the number, not your name. That way, anonymized. It's done. Well, she knows some of the logos. We'll keep it anonymized. For the actual round itself, above me we have a projector. There's going to be a countdown clock. The countdown clock is a countdown, no new round. So set it for 2 hours and 5 minutes right now. Once I post pairings, you'll have 15 minutes to get to your table, pick your opponent, set up the game mode, put out terrain. Do not deploy the first unit until the clock reaches 150, and you'll hear telling you calls out. So 1 hour 50 left. That is when your game officially starts, and starts with. There will be sound cues at 30 minutes, 15 minutes, and at 0. When the clock reaches 0, finish the round you're on. We are not going to stop you. Hold at 0. If you keep playing past 0 and you're still going 10 minutes past, Evan has the authority. Evan, our master of laws in the back, head judge. Right. Yes, Evan. He will have the power to tell you cut off the game for it. If you've got a few moves left, he'll let you finish. But if it looks like you're in the middle of the round, you've still got another 10, 15 to go. Or if you're close to the 0 minutes and you're trying to decide whether to start another round, I think that is pretty much everything. Any questions before we started? Questions? Cool. Adam?
Evening. They'll judge.
Can't decide who gets which one. I suggest you figure out a game. All right, that's everything. Round 1, the game mode is going to be Clash of Kings. We're doing battlefield layouts here, and the terrain for the first round is going to be Earwood clearing, which is here. That is a weirwood tree, 2 forests, and 1 hedge. All right, with that, pairings are up on stats, but I'm also going to post them on the walls and your tables. That's all I think is Yeah, you can move them to table.
20-0?
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, round one, it buy at a random table instead of land.
Yes. Because it's randomly selected.
Hey guys, bear with us for a couple minutes. We're just getting set up here. We're currently just seeing. Oh, one sec. We're currently finding creative solutions. The tables we're playing on aren't a standard 4x6. We mashed two 3 foot wide tables together, and we're experiencing a little difficulty with the center objectives. You know, something a lot of song players I'm sure can relate to. It looks like a weirwood tree was placed down in the center. Next up, we got a forest, two forests placed, because this is the weirwood clearing, all the way on the corner. So it looks like both players here really want to have open terrain. And lastly, trying to find the last piece of terrain. Players are cutting and shuffling decks. What's up? Is the stream live? The stream's live.
Okay. And can people hear me?
Give it a second.
Okay. Cool.
There we go.
So
Cool.
for those out there, I just want to know this is one of my pet peeves that you're seeing here. I believe that all Targaryen players who run dragons should be required to paint their dragons so you can tell which dragon is which.
So it looks like you guys are slightly flavoring the Starks. Anybody want to explain why?
Yes.
In Clash of Kings, my commander is going to kill one of Baramir's pets. Do I get?
I believe so. Just check. Yes.
Have bad handwriting. Can that get me in trouble?
I'll be able to read it. Hmm?
So on the left, we can see the Targaryen player set up. He has his Mother of Dragons list out currently with all 3 dragons and a unit of black cards with both um, we've got his 2 attachments in there. The Mother of Dragons herself, and it looks like Jorah.
I thought that was going to be that sound cue was going to be.
Now with that, the round begins. Waiting for both players to start setting up.
The problem is it's tethered to the HDMI cable.
Oh, then yeah, don't worry about it. So I wanted to talk to you about the terrain while we watch them start to set up, right?
Sure.
Now, obviously, we've got the weirwood tree right down in the middle, but it looks like both players have opted to put the different trees and the low wall to the side.
Yeah.
Now-
Do you have their? Do you know which lists they're playing?
I know one list is Mother of
Yeah,
Dragons.
I see the Mother of Dragons.
I don't know which other list was selected yet. We could check stats. Would that be locked in yet?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been touched.
you want, we can go to the table side of which lists are out.
Yeah. Let me grab my iPad out. I can check the stats.
Well, one of the curious things to me is I understand the Stark player not really wanting to get interacting with a lot of this terrain, but for the dragons who can ignore a lot of the modifiers that the trees and the low wall provide, I'm just curious why you think he was also opting to put it all out to the sides.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Morty's list has an outflanking unit, because that might explain
That would be a
flank
thing.
forests.
You can find the lists on the Song of Ice and Fire stats.
Yeah,
The list should be public now.
I don't believe either of them do. It looks like Morty is playing his Eddard list, which
Okay.
makes sense. Which makes sense against dragons, right? You want
Yeah.
to auto passing panic and do an auto wounds.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's always what you want to do. Just from the fact that he's putting out 5 units, it must be the Eddard list. I assume that Morty was the one who put the Weirwood in the middle, because I can't imagine why the dragons would want a Weirwood anywhere near the combat.
It's curious to me. It looks like Starks are heavily favored on the poll. Do you agree with them?
Let me see here. Try reloading this. There we go. Okay, let me find this. I think I like the Starks better in this scenario. Yeah, 2 Telecad with Winterfell Guard and Eddard Commander. That's gonna be tough for the dragons to cut through. In a fixed objective mode, dragons aren't great at defending, though they can contest the objectives well enough.
That is true. I'm wondering if he just feels more comfortable on this dragon list.
Yeah. Let me take a look at Larry's dragon list. Want to see something?
Because it is always fun.
Yeah.
Half of the fight is honestly picking a good list
Yeah.
to go against your opponent. Half of it's
Right.
picking a list to go against the game mode.
Yeah. So Larry's list is interesting. You don't often see 3 dragons. You usually see 2, because a lot of people would prefer to take Outriders instead of Viserion.
Yeah, I feel like Viserion barely sees any play. In fact, mine isn't even painted yet.
Yeah.
That's how often I put him on the table.
Right. Now, the NCU choice is very interesting. Kind of surprising. You don't see Missandei too much in Mother of Dragons lists. I assume he's using her to pull Fire Made Flesh. That's usually the big dragon card. And then Tycho is reasonably common in dragon lists, right? You want to be able to heal your dragons when they take a lot of pain.
Brad says that we don't need to worry about objectives if you're just trying to table them.
With 5 Stark units, 2 of them Telecad with Winterfell Guardians and Eddard's Auto Pass cards, good luck with that.
It will be a tall order.
Yeah. If I knew I was going into this matchup, I'd probably want Barristan instead of Tycho to be able to block those Auto Pass Panic cards.
Yeah.
As long as Morty keeps Eddard near everything else, it's hard to see how the dragons are going to cut through that.
It looks like we've already started the movements of round 1.
Unsurprising, Stark's being moving aggressively. That makes sense. Yeah,
I mean, he's definitely trying to cover the open space. The dragons seem to be clustered up over on that far side.
and the Starks are just generally tankier in this matchup.
Oh yeah. Well, dragons have a tougher time chewing through cavalry than they do
Right.
infantry unit. You have to roll almost perfect to kill them in 2 shots.
Yes, especially cavalry that heals 2 every time they pass the panic test.
Yeah.
It does create a real problem for the dragons here that they don't want to get near that cavalry, and on the other hand, the only way to stop the cavalry from getting all the power of a lance cab charge is to get engaged with them. I'll be interested to see how Larry handles this, but
Yeah.
this feels a little like a list mismatch to me, honestly.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. It looks like he's getting pretty aggressive with that dragon. I mean, sticking it anywhere in the vicinity of a Tully Cat is just asking to get charged.
I think that's Drogon that's front and center.
Yes. No, that's Rhaegal.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once again, people, if you're gonna play dragons, paint your dragons.
On the table, you can see they denoted which token they give out
Okay.
based on what's on their trays.
So let me look through the rest of the pairings, see if there are any interesting matches while they're going through their round one.
Yeah. Some other games we want to keep note of.
Yeah. On table 7, we have a top tier matchup between Dave Meckler and Tristan Kelly, Trial Fam. That is Brotherhood versus Martells. Should be a close fight. Table 8 should be a strong one. One of our stronger locals, Landon Sheehan, Pope Garpa, is playing Pong Sound, Kenny Kentner.
I love Kenny. Glad he was able to make it out this year.
Yeah. Landon came to me right before the game to ask the very important question. In Clash of Kings, if you kill a Varamir pet with your commander, do you get the point? And the answer is yes.
What is the answer?
Yes. Yep. But just the commander point, not the extra point. Table 10 could be a fun one. That's Carson Steffensmeyer, Battleborn Miniatures, providing a lot of prize support here. Versus Sand, Assad Mujahik, our only Night's Watch player today.
Yes, I'm curious to see how he does. I see the factions were generally well represented,
Yeah.
with the only standouts being the neutrals and the Night's Watch having pretty low representation.
And I can tell you that in the team tournament, there are no Night's Watch players in the team tournament. I guess all the American Night's Watch players quit. That seems to be what happened. I mean, Evan still plays, but he's running the tournament. Brett Lanfer and Bob Omer were probably the top Night's Watch players, and they both have generally stopped. Table 23 looks like an interesting one. That is Charles Garlinger, Ninny 213 from the Kentucky group, playing Belisarius. Kurt from Kansas City, very strong Baratheon player. Baratheons and Lannisters in Clash of Kings. That's going to be... They're both going to have a lot of difficulty cutting through each other, I think.
I love a good wet noodle fight. All right, so turning back its attention to the main game, it looks like the Stark player has definitely just shoved up the board. He's basically saying, you're going to have to pick one of these units to try to fight. I can stand on objectives a lot easier than you can. Let's see what do you want to fight. You know, he's got the cavalry on both flanks. So whichever side the dragons try to attack is where he's going to be responding heavily.
Yeah, I foresee some problems here for the Targaryens that they're all grouped in the middle, and I don't know how they plan on stopping the Starks from just scoring the two flank objectives all game.
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be one of his challenges. As somebody who plays a lot of Targaryens in my free time, it's always a tricky matchup, and you rely heavily on the mobility of the dragons to just find an open spot. So it's going to be all on the Stark player to not present a super um, exposed flank, and then the Targaryen for finding whatever he can and picking on it.
Yeah. Let me take another look at Sam's list. So Sam is an interesting list. It's 5-2, 5 combat units and only 2 NCUs.
Which is not what the dragons like to see either.
No, but neither of those NCUs is Catelyn. So he doesn't have any way to take those weakened tokens off that Miri's going to keep putting out all game. He's got Arya and Sansa, which makes sense. Double Tully Cav, but Arya definitely helps deal with dragon issues. And Sansa lets him keep pulling back his those 2 very strong Eddard cards.
Yes, definitely, Eric. Hopefully, we can see you at the next one with your Night's Watch. We'd love to see more representation of them. I know they've been sitting on my shelf for years and years at this point. I want to talk a little bit about the blackguards. They got a little buff for their movement. You think that was enough to make them worth the include in a list like this?
They're definitely very playable and they fit in this list fine. I'm not sure. In this matchup, I think I'd prefer some Golden Company crossbows because some shooting would help a lot into these Starks.
Yeah, definitely.
But Blackguards aren't a bad choice. Just I don't think they're good for this list matchup. I think they're good in general.
I do think that he's missing a little bit of ranged attacks right now. Wishing that Dracarys used to give the ranged attack like it used to.
I think all of us non-Targaryen players are happy about that.
Again, I appreciate everybody joining us on this beautiful day. Well, I think it's beautiful. I saw the sun come up out of my hotel room, and that's it for me. The sun today, more or less.
Oh, I just realized I forgot an important thing here.
So, as an additional fun little prize, we've got these dragon glass arrowheads for the first couple. We've got these dragon glass arrowheads for the first couple units that are killed each round.
Yes. And they are real dragon glass or real obsidian. Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
The community coming out and getting all this together is awesome. You know, it just shows how much everybody loves this game.
I was amazed. We got a ton of prize support donated that I wasn't even expecting at the last minute. I think we've got more prizes than any previous nationals, despite not having any sports from SEMA. It's amazing how communities come together on this.
I know Jan and his wife were working late into the night to make sure that those mugs
Yes.
for the best in faction were ready to go.
Yep.
You know, these arrowheads are really awesome. I saw that even some other companies were able to supply some stuff.
Provided.
Yeah, you're good to talk.
Okay. Parabellum provided 80 fish gnome nights. Everyone got a fish gnome night. Reaper Miniatures provided a $200 gift certificate that's going to go to first place. We've got
Which is
some,
awesome.
yeah. We've got some little paint kits from Tooth and Coats that are going to go to painting winners. We got Marty, the tournament director from Adepticon, provided. He was planning to provide glasses, but there was snafu and all the glasses shattered when they were trying to make them. Thank you. But he provided framed certificates for prizes in their stead. I've ordered plaques for a number of the awards from Crown Awards. We got some very nice plaques to give out. We've got a bunch. The 3D printers have been hard at work. Carson Steffensmeyer, Battleborn Miniatures. It's provided a lot of things, including a giant dragon, some large busts of characters, lots and lots of 3D printed miniatures. I have been 3D printing painting palettes. Those are going to go to the best armies for each faction. Hopefully we have painted armies in every faction.
So hopefully you have a little extra room in your luggage when you're going home from today or tomorrow.
We're still, looks like we're still jockeying for position. Starks did exactly what we expected and got those flank objectives covered.
And they also did the smart turn so that it's very hard for the dragons to charge without being flank charged by these Tully cavalry.
Yes.
Look, we're lining up right now, trying to see, can even the units in the center see my dragons should we charge them?
I mean, cavalry can do whatever it wants. That's not.
Yeah, no, cavalry spins on its head.
Yeehaw! I guess they were worried about a Fury for the Fallen charge, maybe.
That does look like what they're trying to avoid getting set up. I believe there was a shift off of one of the cards that was just played. There we go.
Switch reposition, I'm guessing.
That makes sense because it looks like on my view, Miri has the horses. Now, what he did with them, I don't know, because Targaryens haven't moved an inch since last round. Just doing some more measuring. It's always a little scary.
I guess if that
Base
is going to move one
charging.
way, then the dragon's going to go the other.
Yeah. I think a lot of that was just trying to ankle break the Starks. You know, you try to act like you're going one way, and then you immediately go the other as soon as you see an opening. I mean, these dragons are blistering fast. You've got technically an 18-inch charge threat range.
Yeah. The problem is that the three big Stark units, the two Tully Cav and the Eddard's Honor Guard in the center, they're not just units that pack a punch in the attack. They all do auto wounds on defense.
Yeah.
Right. Eddard's unit has go down fighting. The Tully Cav both have stubborn tenacity, guardians, and then they've got Northern Defiance if Eddard has if Eddard's units Defiance has auto wounds.
It's definitely a tough nut to crack.
Yeah. It looks like Larry might be trying to have the Sarion strike the first since it's the most expendable.
That makes sense. And especially if you're expecting multiple counterattacks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking over his other list too. You know, it's pikemen, double sword masters with unsullied officers. That is definitely a unit or a set of units that just wants to be in the thick of it fighting, but also not a lot of range in that one. So maybe he just said, "I'm not going to be able to beat the Starks at their own game of doing a prolonged fight. Let me just try to kill something."
I feel like in a tournament when you're playing cards, you want Barristan and NC at least one list to stop annoying tactic cards.
What is dead?
Was dead in Forever Fury for the Fallen and Northern Defiance. Final Strike if you're playing Baratheons, all that good stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, the saddest moments of my life are when I have my dragon final struck after dealing like 9 wounds.
You killed a unit.
Oh, and we have our first
Congratulations.
arrowhead out. Nice. Do you recognize that player?
No.
Well, congratulations, player.
Whoever
on a
that was.
table very far down.
Let me go see if I.
Let me see. Let's see if we can chase him down and get his name. Give him a shout out. Hello, friends. How are you doing? You can see the terrain supplied by one of the other community members. We're actually giving out a set of this later, either end of today or one of the rounds tomorrow. We're still figuring that one out.
We'll get back to that later. Watching us?
Yeah, you guys currently have about 13 people watching you guys right now. No, no pressure.
That was Dylan Horton, Octopi, with the first blood there. Kind of surprising since he's playing Baratheons.
Maybe it was a good Counter Strike, like we were just saying. We got a
Judge.
judge call.
They got
So a lot of this is just really the dragons trying to figure out who they're going to attack, and it looks like they found their target.
Yeah. When you mentioned that, I was like, I think you might be right. So we better check.
As far as I remember, you have to follow all timing rules on subsequent abilities.
Okay. Coordination tactics and attack repo can't do it on if it's my
You
turn.
can see Samuel over there. Just
think.
double check.
correct.
something.
It's still the same trigger.
It's
Yeah.
still
It's all the information you have available to you, folks. We've got our first dragon charge. It looks like you said, it was Viserin
Yeah.
going in. He's trying to be as far away from the Tully Cab as possible.
Fun rules question on another board. Can you use if you use coordination tactics on your turn? Can you use a start of enemy turn order? And the answer is no.
It looks
Trigger is
like
not-
that did a pretty low 4 wounds on the attack, unfortunately.
Got a unit kill. Giants do tend to murder things. Congratulations.
And who was that second kill?
That was Eli Graham, who I think is a new player. Yes.
Yeah, we
That
made
was
sure to
Eli
put
Graham,
a
who
winter
is
map
a
down.
new player defined for our purposes as reporting 10 or fewer rounds on stats or reporting no rounds before 2025.
Oh, so a
He
new
is-
player said, "I want blood."
He's
And they
playing
got it.
Giants. He should want blood if he's playing Giants.
That's true. Regular savage giant kill. That we're not
Possibly,
sure.
possibly a spear thrower. see a spear thrower on the board.
Yeah, because I don't see. Then again, I wouldn't see a lot of stuff engaged.
I think I
over
actually
there.
see 2 spear throwers.
It's an interesting list. It's actually pretty well painted from what I can see over here too.
It is quite nice. Maybe it is mag list.
So it looks like there was a retreat off to the attack over on our side. Sorry guys, we're getting caught up on all the other stuff that's going on.
Interesting.
And Starks,
maybe an Arya retreat.
yeah. Starks used all the confusion to claim the center objective.
Huh? Yeah, Eli's list has Mag, a Savage Giant, 2 spear throwers, and Raiders with 4, Man Secret Vow. So spear throwers probably just shot something to death. We got one more arrowhead for round 1.
What is he playing against? What's he playing against over there?
Good question. I probably should have looked at that. Board 5, I think. He's playing against Lannisters.
Oh, maybe he one-shot Gregor.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It's always risky bringing a solo tray that doesn't have much inbuilt auto wound protection.
Actually, against that.
All right, looks like Drogon's going out. Does a little turny turn. An auto charge right into the unit right up front. It's a little scary to me because I do see both cavalry units look like they haven't moved yet.
I mean, if you can effectively take out Eddard's unit without dying in the process, that would be a big plus for the charge.
Would you accept going 1-for-1 in this situation?
If the one was Viserion, maybe. Depends on how wounded the other dragon is at the end of it, too.
All right, well, Eddard just takes 6 wounds right there. That's good because they have a high chance of being able to two-shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that Lannister list does not have Gregor solo, but it does. Both of his lists have cavalry, so either Knights of Casterly Rock or the Gamebringer. Let's see, which of the 2 great Eddard cards is it? See if he attacks or if the dragon takes wounds.
Looks like the dragon took
Take
wounds.
So Northern Defiance it is. Oh, we got the 3rd kill.
Look at that.
Murdered some retinue, it looks like.
That one looks like it was a bloody duel. I only see 5 models left on the one tray.
Very good. Oh, no. First blood prizes for round 1 have all been given out.
Somebody raised their hand as we were making the announcement. Unfortunate. They were close. All right, back on the table.
Did you
see that the Tully carry
Did you score the 4th kill, Steve?
flank charge into
Yeah.
Drogon. That's pretty scary for Drogon. It was a fast 3 kills. I don't even understand how one of them happened because they were shoved up on the table like in the opponent's deployment zone already. I guess that's Martell's for you.
That 3rd arrowhead went to Alan Campos, School Taker, in
Good job,
a
Alan.
Martell mirror over there.
I saw the one unit was all the way up in his deployment zone.
Yeah. All right, so Dragon made the charge.
Dragon made the charge, got hit. Now we've
Tully
got
Cab
the
made the
Tully
charge.
Cab charging back at them.
Okay, he's rolling it now.
It's a lot of wounds. Uh-oh.
That is a good dragon. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought was had a good chance of happening. Trying to figure out why those tokens just went out.
These tokens?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I guess
I assumed that the Targaryen player didn't bring Ghost of High Heart as an MCU, so. But I would think he would have spent the weekend token if he had it. Not sure what happened then.
there is a weekend token out on them. I guess he just said, I kind of plan on this. Maybe he wanted to save that for the next round.
I guess.
Yeah, Miri to help put the tokens out.
Yeah.
Now we've got Tully Kev doing their surge, trying to block out as much of the Ed's unit as he can. It's looking like he forgot that there was a weekend token on the unit. Round one jitters, being on camera.
Don't think I like trading Drogon for even if Rhaegal is able to get. If Rhaegal doesn't get the kill.
Then it's bad news bears. I don't know who's going first, but either way, that sounds pretty tough.
First player turn there. I think that's I think that'll be Targus going first next round.
Yeah, so I do believe he is going first.
Yeah.
So he can set up a double, triple tap situation on one of these units.
Well, he could, except that's what Arya is so good at stopping. You saw him already did that with the unit that Caesarion attacked. Whatever that unit is, some kind of cheap infantry. Yeah, either cutthroats or trackers. I think cutthroats because those look like trackers closer to me.
So you're dragging down. You got to think, what can you do in this situation? Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us today. You know, even if you couldn't make it, it's awesome to see you guys in the chat. All right, so it looks like he's trying to figure out maybe he can get a flank charge or something out onto the Tully calves and get them all stuck. Yeah, with Rhaegal.
Guess better than nothing. I mean, if you don't kill if you don't kill the honor guard, I don't know how the dragons do anything. What?
That's a pretty clever little tray thing.
Yeah.
Don't move the unit. Just put a new tray down and. That's a trick I'm gonna have to try at home.
You get treated as a crushing victory with 0 units. Yep. Yep.
So it looks like we did get a flank charge out on the Tully Cav.
No surprise there.
Now, maybe it was if it was me, I would have center charged the Cav because with the Aria, it makes it harder for her to get them out of there. Because now they only need to move what 4 inches and they're gone. It's like a 50-50 retreat. Or no, not even a 50-50. It's like automatic.
So yeah, that was an effective Leakin token. It looks like you only did 4 hits with the Telecow. 6s. Only 3 wounds to this area. Not great, not terrible. Is Fusarion on a token? I don't think he is.
No center objective was on the weird tree.
Yeah, it looks like Morty positioned the cutthroats over there so that they could do a 1-inch retreat and stay on the token.
Pretty clever.
Good common strategy, especially when you got Arya.
All right, it looks like a counterattack. I do believe they used another card.
I don't know what token that is. It just got put on.
It was a couple wounds.
Wounds, okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's end around.
Yep.
Looks like Carl posted take out a source of healing. Ned, the new graduate. It's Ned Commander. I don't think the starts have healing.
Yeah.
Somebody very proud that they killed a unit finally. They asked for their arrowhead.
So we're around the 7th player to kill something at this point. One of our locals, I think, probably did get the 3rd kill, but forgot to call out for the arrowhead before Alan did.
Well, hopefully they can be as aggressive as they were.
He's a start player, so yeah. All right, Dragon doing the obvious attack on the Tully Cow. No surprise there. Pass, heal 2, heal 1.
I mean, they're almost dead. Unfortunately,
a lot more wounds than I thought.
Yep. All right, he uses a card. Oh, discard
lead,
draws.
Yep. Lead by example.
Yep.
Most common use of that card.
Unfortunate. They can't all be winners.
Interesting. If Rhaegal can take out that Tully Cav, that would make a big difference.
And that was off of a swords attack too. So the dragon's free to.
He's potentially got 2 more attacks because he's in Dracarys range as well.
Yep. And it's not like he has to fight for the spot on the NCU board. Because there's only 2 NCUs on the opponent's side.
Yeah. Just take a look at the VP count.
Yep. Try to keep you guys as updated as we can.
Yeah, I think it's 4-0 to House Stark at the moment because he scored all 3.
That sounds about right. Well, hopefully the Targs get on the board soon. I mean, they're already on the board, but you know, get a score.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much it matters. I don't know how. I don't see any way for the Targs to take any of those 3 objectives away from them, even if Rhaegal does kill those. So.
I'll be honest and say I think that they have to hope for a good overrun play.
That's true. They do have overrun.
Overrun is the great equalizer.
Yeah.
I see a good Goomba stomp right now. You know.
Yep.
If you know the Tully calves just got healed up a little bit, but it looks like bags were claimed.
Yep. Something just went to letters on the Targ side.
Now Arya's. Oh. That was one of the recently changed cards, I believe.
Those Fragment trackers are coming off the token. Interesting. They're Fragment trackers with Brendan Tully attachment in them for Dauntless and Iron Resolve. You don't see that very often. It does make them a lot tougher in response to dragons. I guess a few flank shots or flank charges into the dragon might do the trick.
Oh yeah, I hate hidden traps with dragons.
Well,
Auto hits are like the bane of their existence.
Yeah, not anymore, right? It's only 1 hit, and it's not engaged. Now he's trying to get them in there he's trying to get the flank shot or flank charge into them. Flank shot probably, because then that'll heal the Tully Cab as well.
I just realized that they changed hidden traps. Well, I didn't just realize, but you know, you don't think about that. Yes, that does make it a lot weaker against a solo ranking dragon.
Looks like he just activated Rhaegal, so I guess he doesn't have Dracarys in his hand.
He could be saving it to the very end.
I think Rhaegal just rolled Snake Eyes. That is brutal.
Oh.
Oh, it does not get worse than that for a dragon.
No.
Especially when engaged with the Tully Cav, because that also was an auto pass for them, which meant they healed 2, did 2 more wounds.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Now for the Crannogman tracker shot. Yeah, this is over. Sorry guys, I thought this was going to be a closer game.
They can't all be close, but that's fine. I mean, I'll be honest and say it's really demonstrating exactly how to play this matchup as a start.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whiff was really bad. Yeah. I mean, what are the actual odds that you could do the math on?
1 in 36.
Yeah. But that's a dice game for you, you know?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you got to account for all these things. You got to account for your, at least for now, your disorderly charges. You got to account for rolling all ones.
Let's see.
There's a couple
more wounds there, and then the panic on the Cav. She heals 2 more.
Wow, who would have thought? And now I think the dream is a little dead for that overrun charge. I think that one really sealed the deal. If he was able to kill them,
yeah,
different game.
Yeah.
You know, now he would, assuming an overrun, which
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
right. So it looks like
that's,
Viserys going in.
trying to kill those Tilly Cav. The desperation play, I guess. Yeah, that Phantom Moon Tracker horse move was very pretty. I really like that from Morty.
All right, 3 wounds dealt, and it looks like stubborn tenacity.
Yep.
When they pass.
Yep.
Yep.
Every Tilly Cav has a Winterfell Guardian. Winterfell Champion, sorry. No, Winterfell Guardian. I'm right first time.
So that's a 9-point unit overall.
Yep.
It's funny that the 9-point unit operates so efficiently.
Yeah. But now I think Viserion still left an auto charge range of those cutthroats, and that's its own form of brutal. Those cutthroats have a Winterfell champion to give them crit blow.
Though
as well.
I do think the way he,
Yep,
no,
here it comes.
okay. Oh, Winter's Might going out.
That may also be a dead dragon.
Sounds like Samuel's pretty
I think this starts
excited
out as
about this one.
Yeah. 7 dice with 3 rolls, Sundering, crit blow, Vicious. Vicious doesn't have as much. Into the flank of the dragon. Yeah.
You can still kill them. I think it would be a pretty tall order over there because now they've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10 or 11 wounds, I believe. So.
Will the dragon live through this? There's the Fired Main Flesh.
All right.
Can't do anything without that here.
One thing I'll say is those Bolton Blackguards, they're useful if they're fighting something.
Or if they're sitting on an objective, but they're not that useful. I think the way this game has gone should make it clear that he would have much rather had those be crossbows.
Yeah, or even honestly at this point, Stormcrows. I would even take those at this point.
Stormcrow archers? Yeah.
Yeah. I love them in Targaryens. I know they're not the most efficient unit, but they do a lot of tricksy stuff.
Yeah. Tycho must have been burned by this point, right?
I would assume at this point. I don't have doesn't look like his card was flipped down, but you'd really hope so.
Yeah.
We'll definitely be talking to the winner in the post game. We'll get some takes on that.
Yeah. Like that Free Folk Lannister game, I think the Free Folk have that well in hand. I see very few Lannisters left on it.
If you didn't catch the earlier announcement, all the players should be reporting directly instead of over, doing a submission on stats.
Yep.
So we will hopefully be starting to see some of these lists trickle in as people start to clinch their victories.
Yeah.
Turning the table. All right. Looks like the Tullys are turning face. Pretty unimpressive standing attack, but that's not really what they're there for.
I mean, four hits on 5 dice is not bad.
No, that's true.
That is part of the problem with Tilly Cav, but they're tanky too, so that's what you want.
Yeah, the problem is you're whacking something. that doesn't want to die and heals whenever you whack it. All right, I see.
They're joining the fight now.
Looks like it.
Actually, I think he might be doing something more clever than that.
No, I think it's Oonga Boonga time.
Well, well, no, I think it's actually more clever than that because the way that he set up Eddard's charge, if he failed it, he would crash into his own Tully Cav and stay on the token. But because he passed, so
Okay.
if he fails it, then
It
he
was a
still scores a
win-win.
point. Yeah.
So
You know, Morty seems to be going for the table instead of the crushing, but well, now that he's not on any objectives, maybe the table will come first.
they're clarifying how many wounds one of the dragons should have, based on stubborn tenacity.
Ah. We are about halfway through the round time, and no games are over yet.
Which is not uncommon for
No.
a couple rounds. People are nervous.
See if anything looks close to done.
One minus.
Anybody in chat ever been to Chicago?
It's always been any action while unengaged. Yep.
I got thunder.
What up?
Hey.
The good man, big man in charge.
Oh yeah, it's fun. It's
I
hard
know
to
we've
hear
been
here.
trying to figure out where we're going to score a deep dish pizza. We figured that's got to be on the list. A lot of the guys out here on Broken Banners are pretty big foodies. Doing some angling. It looks like he has an eye on the Bolton Blackguard, so he marks target over there. He shifts him forward a little bit.
Dave seems to be struggling with his brotherhood into Martels. The trial fam is methodically going one unit at a time.
So the tracker shifted forward a little bit. Marked target on the Blackguard, who honestly didn't take too bad of a hit from that long charge.
Wouldn't expect him to, right? An armed guard doesn't have Sundering 3 up armor.
Yeah.
And that is another dead dragon, looks like.
Yeah.
I think that fully healed the Tully Cav too. That's just what Stark's doing.
That is the thing with Tully Cav. You can't ignore him, but you don't want to fight him. Unfortunately, with no trash units, just kind of eat.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're heading towards the start table in here. Polycav charging the flankshin to cause big problems for the black guys. Especially if Morty has Northern Defiance in hand, charges the blackguards in the flank, can auto pass that panic test with Northern Defiance to do an extra rune, and then still gets them. Perfect Visage backfires when it's against armies that benefit from passing panic tests.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, right now it really just looks like how many points can we possibly get on the Targaryen side from this one? You know, you don't want to walk away in a tournament game with 0 points.
I think he's walking away with 0 points.
Yeah. Unless he really spikes a good hit onto maybe Ned's unit. I really don't see what else he can do.
Cutthroat's making their attack. I don't think.
I will say it looks like there's 1 NCU available still over on the Targaryen side. He does go first next round, so he will be able to set up a double tap or a charge attack.
Are we sure that's the first player token? Because I thought it doesn't seem like it's changed hands.
Yeah, I think it's actually going to go back and forth. I think that's what it looks like. We're already on round 4.
Yeah. But if that's a cutthroat attack, that's cutthroat attack on the unactivated Viserion through this. Yeah, I said 10 hits from the crit blow cutthroat attack.
Maybe 11.
Yep. Yeah, there is. I didn't actually realize that there is a Portillo's that is just down the street in walking distance. For anyone who's attending, I assume no one here is attending and watching the stream, so I'm not sure what the point of me saying that was, but.
Yeah, we definitely plan on getting a lot of these armies videotaped, and we're going to try to put them up on the stream at some point.
Yep.
That might be a lunchtime activity for us, depending on how everything goes.
Will our table be the first result in for the round? It seems very possible right now.
I mean, I'll say in a casual game, I would have cleaned it up by now, but
yeah,
like I said, you got to keep fighting for the points.
Yep, and good sportsmanship requires playing it out. Oh, Viserion's still alive. How'd that happen?
Yeah, wow. And this is kind of what I'm thinking is the only avenue to victory I can kind of see, or not in victory, but you know, like not being
tabled. I think is the only thing that's left.
Yeah. Is a good retreat off of the last NCU on the board into a charge kill overrun charge damage where they can't counterattack.
I mean, the only possibility I see is I think Viserion's not in Dracarys range at the moment. If you could get a Dracarys attack off with Viserion into the cutthroats, and then the second attack, 2 attacks on the cutthroats could kill them because they don't have any resilience. They don't have any iron resolve or anything that helps their panic. That's about all I got.
Well, it is long range.
Oh, it is long range. I thought it was short range. Okay.
Yeah, no, they buffed a lot of Mother of Dragons cards in the last patch or 2.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, Promise of Fire.
Yeah.
I think
that turned into an amazingly good card.
Yeah. Which I think actually is out on that Telecab unit.
Oh.
So that is something to think about.
Yeah, the problem is the Telecab are still in short range veterans, so Northern Defiance protects them. get rolled. Yeah, fun fact, Sam Morty came down here from Quebec planning to go to the Blackhawks Canadians hockey game tonight, but then realized that it was too far away from the playing hall and didn't want to rush himself. So he is committed to playing through round 4 and through in full round 4 at full strength. And that looks like that. Wow, what's that?
Dead mother.
Yeah, right.
Oof.
Yeah, that's it.
'Cause now he can't even Dracarys kill.
Yep.
Dracarys turns into a redraw card now, unfortunately.
This is over. All that's left is to finish killing Viserion, and the game's over. And there's room for that telecav charge. That should do it.
Meow. Not even rolling the dice. Okay, there it goes. Measuring it up. That looks like a pretty much full boat of hits. All right, we're trying to see.
That is the game.
All right, and that's the game.
Morty was saying that Snake Eyes was the
Definitely,
ended any hope the Targaryens had.
it was in a rocky position up to that point.
Yeah.
But then once we saw that happen, it was kind of decided. Unfortunately, I mean, again, it's a dice game. You know, you got to plan to not always have your stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes that's the way it works.
Someone report for the first blood.
You're gonna write it down. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure, you
That
two
was-
have more
that
rules
was
issues than the rest of the room
During
combined.
the pivot at the end of the maneuver, a unit flips a hedge or a bar. Do they lose an inch for the whole movement, making it a lead?
So if you guys
If
will,
they
bear
pivot
with
through
us
it but
for a
don't
couple
end on
minutes,
it,
I'll actually see if we can try to
So,
set up a
To give you a little,
Okay.
I would like to
post game analysis
Mhm.
and maybe talk with our Victor over here.
Then pivot such that I'm not facing my ass to his front, so that I can turn around. Also, not 100% pivot without hitting my trade.
That may be a bigger issue.
Ned taking on Bobby B's dying wish. And moving
Yeah,
to
checking.
the very line permanently.
Yeah.
We need to know the hedge thing for the young.
He's
Yeah.
trying to go here.
I don't. That's when I would want Evans input on. Okay. Yeah.
That's 2 points. I killed you.
Evan. Evan.
You want to start here. So the first question is, does it fit? The second question is, do you have a valid alignment? If you don't have a valid alignment, you choose the one that you can get the closest to. So if it fits, it fits. So that would work. That does work.
Maneuver that pivots through a hedge but doesn't end on it.
Still touched it.
It still counts as touch. It's still -1.
Touched it,
Okay. -1 movement. As long as you touch the hedge, you get the. Yep. As long if you touch the hedge at any point during the maneuver, even through a pivot, then you take the -1. Yep. Yeah.
We're now starting to get a flood of reports in.
That was a fair question. Though. I didn't know. I wasn't sure about that one.
Yeah. If you hit something with rough,
For all their
as soon as you hit it, you're like, oh, the inch needs to be accounted.
There's
And-
still about 43 minutes left in the round, but if everybody's
pivot
done,
until
we
you have
might
to stop.
just
Right.
get ready and move into the next
Yeah,
one and
they-
give people a
they-
little bit more time.
The pivot
during
rules,
lunch.
the,
We'll see what
the rules
happens.
about pivots in terrain always confuse me. Because you can pivot through impassable terrain, but you can't pivot through rough terrain without
Well, I
having
mean,
to
you
pedal.
can pivot through. You just have to account
Right,
for it.
right.
Impassable has the fix applied that the boundary edges had.
Yeah.
But then they never bothered to fully fix this, where you can lock a unit. Any of the long solos, where
Yeah.
you do the thing and you deploy them along the side of the game, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. They're stuck here forever.
Right. So I put them on the top table thinking that that would be a good close game, and they're the first ones done.
They're not the first ones done, but they're close.
No
That
one else
table
is-
back there.
Yeah, we're waiting to start physically
Yeah.
reporting.
Be
here
back
as
before
well.
12:15. Yeah.
Once those get
So if
put
you have
in, I'm
anything
sure
to
we could,
judge painting, it's going to go over
throw up
there,
a
and we need
screenshot or
to move
something
the
of the
people's
round
boxes where we should
pairings.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I'll help you with
standings.
that.
Yeah. 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 So either you have anything to judge for
I was
painting,
able to
unit or
grab
hero.
from stats before the game
Okay.
began.
Then don't worry about it.
for
Be back 12:15 is when we're aiming to start round 2.
what the tournament's looking like. And you could reach out here for
I would assume the people here are.
current pairings and such.
He wins every single painting contest.
And just to be safe, both of you should sign the results.
Oh, sign.
Yes. Everyone. Yes. Just under your name somewhere. Yeah. Under your name. If you both sign it, you don't get to come back and complain later that you screwed it up. Thank you.
Good call. I didn't realize it would reach that far.
Dunn was actually on board 25, was Greg Hoffman and Kyle Bode. Lannister's utterly wiping out a Khal Drogo list. So not looking like a good round for the Targaryens so far.
No. Yeah, no, there's a lot of free folk out. I'm also a little surprised at the low Brotherhood. I think it's just a very high skill level army.
Yep.
So maybe people said I'm just gonna unga bunga it a little bit today. You know, what's the Baratheon into Brotherhood matchup look like?
Wait, there was a Baratheon into Brotherhood matchup?
There you go.
Thank you. And another result in, board 13, another win for the High Sparrow.
Thank you very much.
Sam, you want to come over and do we want to do your winner interview here? So
Yeah, you want to hop on camera for a little bit? Or you want to hop on mic for a little bit?
Sure. If you
There.
I grab a chair.
Yeah, we'll move some chairs over.
Yep. Did I turn off my lapel mic with that mic on? Or?
I got it.
Are you mute it?
You choose on what quality. That was a nice
All right.
game. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a fun game. That was a cool. I mean, it was a little one-sided, but that's part of the reason we wanted to bring you up here. So, going into the game, what were your thoughts when you saw you were paired against Targaryens?
I hate playing Targaryens.
You hate it?
I hate it because it's so much depends on the panic test, and with Tolikav, if you pass panic test, it's so good. If you fail panic test, it's so bad. So it all comes down to, will I pass my panic test, which is the game depends on the dice. So here, dice were pretty good to me. I had good cards at the right time. So it went pretty well. At what time we came really close to killing a Tolikav. He rolled a snake eye. He had overrun in his hand. He could have got Eddard after. So the game.
That's what we were talking about it.
Sam, did you have Northern Defiance in your hand when he made that attack?
No.
Okay.
No.
And then afterwards.
Sorry. Yes, I had it. So I calculated that if I take with the purse, he has auto 3 on the die, so he deals forward. He cannot kill me, and then I heal back, and then I can survive one more attack. So no, I had Northern Defiance to check with this.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it really did come out to that one attack, but we saw your positioning. What was like your game plan going into the round?
It's me. What I like to do usually, like getting scoring points to win on points, not necessarily, but scoring enough points. Then after that, going aggressive and have a good cushion to put the pressure on your opponent. That's what I like to do usually. So round 2, at the end of round 2, I was able to finish around 4-0. So I'm like, okay, now I can attack. Now
you had a huge lead.
Exactly, and then if I attack and it doesn't go well, I still have the time to just back off, go back on the objective, and then even if it goes really bad at the end game, round 5 and 6, I can try to scratch a 1 VP victory or maybe even tie. So having I saw he positioned really in the middle in the diamond position. So I'm like, all right, I'll go around you. I'll get the objective, and that helped me a lot.
Yeah, no, you not putting out a flank really seemed to not give him a good direction on where to go.
No. Yeah.
That was really good. So, what made you bring Starks? I guess taking a half a step back, what made you bring Starks to the tournament itself?
Last tournament I went that I didn't bring Stark was my worst tournament ever. So I said, no. If I travel, if I take like the whole weekend off from my family, I pay money for a plane ticket. I come here to win. I still play for fun. Fun is my number one, but I come here to win. So I take what is best. I think we saw in the circuit, Tolikav, Rob, Edard, it's pretty much in the top list you can play. And it's also what I'm most used to play. I played this season the most Edard, Rob, a bit of Great John didn't go well. So I really wanted to play what's best and what I'm most comfortable with.
Okay. So what's the scene look like at home?
Sorry?
What's the scene look like at home? Like what? It sounds like you have a lot of tournaments you go to.
Yeah, we do at least 4 tournaments a year. In Canada is too big, so
It is a very big state and country.
So we go where we can with our team. But we have good tournaments in Ottawa, in Montreal, in Quebec. We have a lot of groups in each major city in Quebec and Ontario. So usually I manage to do at least 4 tournaments every year. Last season I played a bit of everything. Now I play Starks, so it's really my faction this season.
Cool. So I guess to end it, do you have any shout outs or anything you want to give out?
Larry was great opponent. He was really good.
Awesome.
Like it's easy to get angry at the dice. Me, when I roll bad, when I fail panic tests, like I get mad. I apologize to my opponent. I try to not make it awkward. I get mad. He didn't get mad at all. So really nice, and I would play him anytime.
Looking forward to Canadian Nationals.
It was this summer, and it was my worst tournament ever. So
Is that the one you didn't bring the Starks?
it was the one where I didn't bring the Stars.
So Sam, I'm wondering, the Rob list that you didn't play here is the pretty standard Rob meta list. This Edward list is interesting though. It's a 5-2 list.
Yeah.
2 Tully Cav. What's the philosophy behind that? Obviously, it works really well here.
It's to have a lot of options on the board. 1, 2 is to be able to play against horde type units like Free Folk and Greyjoys. I count Greyjoys because they can have easily 5 units and we're going back, so that's a lot. Like Rob is strong, but if you lose a unit with him, you're in trouble. You lose a wolf, you're in trouble. You lose a Tolikap or Rob, you're in trouble. And I lose a unit, I continue. I lose another unit, I'm still good. So with the amount of healing and wounds of the table, it's a really tough list to beat, to table. I lost games. I never got table with him. So it gives me a lot of flexibility to either play aggressive, play defensive, play the points, play to table, and to try to scratch off wins at the end. So this list, probably one of the favorites that I played in this game so far, all season coming.
Well, we would love to see some innovations and some new ideas. That was really cool. Again, thank you very much for being on camera.
All right, thank you.
Hey guys, thank you for bearing with us. I'm just you know, making some noise, but I'm also talking. Looks like about half of the results have come in so far, and wanted to get some shout outs to some of the tabling that happened. You know, it looks like we got Wes Herman with Call Drogo. Um, did pretty good in his last rounds. Same with Greg Smith. I don't know which commander he was on, but looks like C3 putting up some high results. West Coast Bannerman also repping right now. We got a win from Jan over here at the Broken Banners. Good job, everybody. And like I said, these results are still coming in. But yeah, it's shaping up to have some high scoring rounds round one.